Well, hopefully I can help you get them answered. Drop them in chat, and I'll help you out as much as I can. Just new to the game, I assume. Thank you for the follow. Appreciate that. It depends what level you want to play at. So if you want to be competitive, you don't really need a crazy competitive bankroll, but a couple $100 get you some like decently nice horses to compete at the top level. If you just want to, play the game as a casual style, just like, pick up the story mode and go, you can start with $50. You know what I mean? It just depends where you want to be at on what spectrum, Obviously, playing at the top is going to cost money. You can get certain assets up there that should be competitive from day one. That could also help you out, with breeding in the future. But I think at this point, I would just ignore breeding altogether in your new stable, and I would buying, off the marketplace and buying off the market is be something cheaper, and it's a -2 month wait essentially from breeding. So if you breed, breeding just opened today. So if you breed today, that foal's born next month, and then you still have to wait 2 more months before you run. Whereas there's a ton of horses on the marketplace already. You just have to, cherry pick through and try not to find a dud. Look at the mother. Look at the mother if she was producing, winning offspring, or if she has, 7 foals and they have a combined 3 wins across the 7. Obviously, that's something I would avoid. If she has 8 foals and all of them have wins from 2 to 10 wins per, well, it's consistently producing horses that can win. You just, is the one that you're going to buy going to be the one to compete at the top, or are you just going to have a good allowance horse or a good, a solid claiming horse? But also claiming races too. That's another one that's you don't really need a ton to get in there. I think you can claim a horse for as cheap as $5. And you just scour the races and see who's already running pretty competitive and who's not. But yeah, I think if you're new and you're coming in, don't just ignore breeding completely. Just ignore it completely unless you have the type of money, to just not care about. Earnings really just bases on if your horses are running well or not. It's very easy to run a horse twice and already be negative money. I think 1 weekend of the season, I have 1 horse entered and I'm minus $12 so far, which is pretty good considering. But it just depends on how fast and how good you are at identifying whether or not a horse is going to be a capable racer or if it's going to be a money sink. And moving on sooner rather than later is the best thing you can do in that situation. So basically right now it's you're buying cheap lottery tickets off the marketplace and you're scratching in hopes to find one that can be profitable throughout the month. Glad to see you're still around after last night's heartbreak. Rest in peace, Washington fans. Moza, what's going on? That was a tough fucking game last night, Sowers. That was hard to watch. That was really hard to watch. Yeah. Yeah, it's pretty easy not to be phaseable when, you've been bad for so long. But, listen. the fact that he's playing out of his mind the way he is this year, like, you're pretty set up for the next, X years, we'll say. Yeah, I guess when you beat bad teams, that makes you the favorite for awards. I don't know what that means. Maybe you can ask Latuda about that. Go on, what's going on? You beat a bad team. When you do what you're supposed to do, you should not be praised or rewarded at all. Now, when you do what you're not supposed to do, like yesterday with the Panthers and the Chiefs, then you can give out your little awards and your praises and all that shit. When you play a bad team, you should annihilate a bad team, not get dominated the first half and then just get lucky the second half. Start to finish domination, and then you can get your award. Imagine a world where you think Bo Nix is that guy. That's crazy. Unbelievable. Way to get me started at 4 o'clock in the afternoon for myself. Thanks a lot. Also, send me your wallet so I can send you my $50 donation at some time. Or I'm going to send you like 6 horses out of the stable. That'll cover it. It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. I'm at that point now. It really doesn't matter. I've seen everything. I might have been telling Latuda earlier. I've literally seen everything there is to see from a franchise. Every single thing that I thought was not possible was made possible just by being a fan of the Raiders. What more could I ask for? Yeah, Sanders is the best quarterback in the draft, but he's, for as long as the Raiders have the number 1, number 2 position throughout the season in the draft, Sanders is going to be tied to him because of the fucking picture and the video of him and Mark Davis talking. And obviously his father being who his father is. Yeah, but isn't India supposed to be like great at cricket? I would think that India was better. Well, I don't know. Again, I don't know shit about cricket. I did wager on it once or twice in my life, which I'll never do again. But I always thought India was like top tier team, and Australia was really good at the. I guess rugby. I guess that's stereotyping Australians. Yeah, I guess y'all were really good at not American football, not American, non-UK football. I don't know shit about cricket. When it randomly popped, it was over COVID too. When it randomly popped up in the sports books, like you could follow along, but yeah, that's a tough one. And the fact that games can last for more than a given day is kind of absurd. Maybe that was a little. Let me, have a sniff of freedom and victory and see if you like it, and then give me that back. You don't get that. You don't get that at all. But yeah, all or nothing. I think sticking to the marketplace, asking questions, asking the right people. Don't get suckered into people saying, "Oh, I have a guaranteed winner." There is no such thing as a guaranteed winner. But covering your bases and making smart buys, like you don't have to spend hundreds. You don't have to spend hundreds. You can literally come in and spend $20 and get a couple horses, or have 50, get a couple horses and have a bankroll to play around, races with. But also sign up. They have a trainer horse, but I don't know how often those races fire for it to matter. But yeah, if you're not in a Discord and you need the link, let me know. I can post it. But yeah, ask in the Discord. Obviously, in this chat, sometimes there's people that'll help. Yeah. You'll know who the salespeople are. They like to talk. They like to sell their stuff. But yeah, checking out the claiming races, obviously. Well, let me see. So if you're on the site, these are all the active races that are running. But if you really just want to see claiming, you just highlight claiming, and it'll bring up all the races that are eligible for claiming. The selection once it obviously says claims end in, this one's gonna close soon, but this would be 2.5 is $24, just under $25, and 400 is the cheapest, and that's $5. So there's tons of these are the cheap races that run daily. And focus on juveniles. Don't focus on older horses. Focus on 2-year-olds and 3-year-olds. But yeah, if you're sitting around scrolling through and you find something, feel free to private message it on here or even drop it. No one in this chat will snipe you on the marketplace. Everyone that's in the chat right now is pretty established, and if they need to snipe a $6 horse, I don't know. You gotta snipe a $6 horse, and you gotta snipe a $6 horse. I understand sometimes, but all right. So the Kingmakers are today. First race fires in an hour and 25 minutes. Hour and 20 minutes. Picks close in an hour and 10. We actually have well, I'm gonna look. I'm gonna focus on win place shows only. So let me see. This is win place. All right. So 9 and 8, I think, are win place. Win place, yeah. So I'm going to be focusing on race 1, race 3, race 4, because they're full fields and they have win place show. And that'll be the 3 of the 4 juvie races we'll target. And then the older races, we're going to target just the 4th race on that card. Depending how we do up here, we might be degenerate, but I'm going to try and hold true and just the 4 races with win place show. I'm going to target those for wagering. And once I get done with those, I'll go through and target, race 2, 5, 6, and 7. No, I like the Chargers tonight, though. I like the Chargers tonight. I think I like the under. The under seems crazy high, but if the game just gets blasted out of control, the over is going to hit easy. Baltimore's not going to not score. But yeah, Herbert overs look kind of cool. I don't know. I got wrecked. I broke even Saturday morning on UFC and then didn't give anything back. Just got smacked in the teeth yesterday. And Gus. JK and Gus. They had the Ravens backfield. Maybe that's it. That's the parlay. Gus and JK, anytime touchdowns. All right, so again, we're going to look at race 1, 3, 4, and 8. And once we get through those 4 races, we're going to circle back and do 2, 5, 6, and 7. Also, the Ravens are missing. Who the fuck are they missing on defense? They're missing a stud on defense. I can't remember his name to save my life. But that's going to be big. No. Now I have to find it. It's going to bother me if I don't. Oh, hold on. Antonio Pierce is trending. It's funny. I swear to God, football is like the best soap opera ever. Everyone last year is gung-ho Antonio Pierce. Yes, he's a player's coach. Blah, blah, blah. Again, I don't care. Sign him. That's fine. As long as the team likes him. All of the same people last year now fire him. He's the worst. He's terrible. Rah, rah, rah. It's just what do you want, dude? If you can't read the room on how this fucking team's going to go, just stop being a fan. If you don't understand how things work, That's the one thing I just dislike about certain sports fans is they just don't know how to accept. It's the same with bad gamblers too. Like, you lost, all right? I don't care how you lost, how we got there, you lost. Just accept and move on. That's the easiest thing to do. I mean, I'm guilty of harping on things sometimes, but not when it comes to this fucking team. Being aware and just knowing. All right, Daniel Jones clears waivers. Knew that was going to happen. All right. Injury report. Raekwon, that's who it is. Yeah, you got it. Yeah, Raekwon's out tonight, so that's actually pretty huge. Or Roquan. Yeah, it's pretty huge. All right, let's dig into the first race here. I think we have 13 of 15. 13 of 18. Win, play, show. There are some sprinkles in right now. So let's see. Hold on. Is this? I thought these, if you win one of these Kingmakers, you're invited to the end of season Kingmaker also. Shouldn't it state that in the prize, if that's the case? All right, 12 furlongs, left dirt good. Let me do a quick scroll and see if there's any obvious suspects in here. All right, you're racing in the red by a ton of hours. Ice Hog, you're in the red. Ice Hog, Tombstone, Trawlers, Drying Trawlers, ABS, Trawler. All right, so Trawler has a bunch. Wow. What a careless trainer Mike Sowers is. Rather have that crown than a healthy horse. Unbelievable. Some people. All right. So it's ABS, Trawlers, and sprinkled in singles. All right. The one Papa. Come on, what's going on? How you been? Broke its maiden first time out. Ran a 79 solid. Backed it up with a third on the slop at 10. Solid fourth at 12, and a win last time out at 11. I guess the only thing that's going to really suck for this horse is the track conditions. It's a dry track. It's a half-star soft pref. It did run fourth last time at this same distance, same track condition, and lost to Sting Like a Bee and Storm and Tiz. So Papa could be in the contention for a crown check, but I don't know if it's in contention for a win check. I think the conditions are going to get the best of it. The two is just going to be outright no consideration for me. I don't really like to wager on horses that are floating in the red. And by the time this race goes off, 5:50, it'll be 3 hours and 10 minutes until, or 2 hours and, wait, 6? 5:50. Yeah, 3 hours and 10 minutes. So respectfully pass on the two, no consideration. The three, Queen 3, one win, broke its maiden for second time out, and is going to be off my radar altogether. Ran 3 consecutive graded stakes and finished poorly in all 3 of them, leading me to believe that this horse is not that caliber. Maybe next season, not this season. So pass on the 3 for me. Sting Like a Bee. This is probably one of the horses that's going to be in contention, but it's going to be tough for me to, again, trust it with 3 hours left in the red. Yeah, just I can't do it based on my. I gotta stick to my guns on it. Like, if it's an hour, sometimes it's worth the risk, but I'm not doing it with 3 hours left on the clock. It's just too much risk. But this horse is good at the distance and good in the condition, so. If you feel like gambling, I suppose the 4 would be the one to take a look at. It's nice to see that everyone's Sabertooth Rider babies are doing good except for mine. That makes me happy. It is a firm prep horse too, so it gets the track conditions, it gets the distance lined up. The only thing that doesn't align is the time of the last race. It's still in the recovery window. And I do not like it. Also, what are we doing here? Must be nice to just line up 5 days of racing straight in a row. I can't remember the last time I ever was able to do that. How lucky. How incredibly lucky. The 5 Storm and Tiz, a soft pref horse, has 1/3 at the distance. Broke its maiden at 11 furlongs on a sloppy track. It is a soft prep horse and likely not going to get consideration here on the dry track from me. It does have a 3rd on a good track. Again, ran behind Sting Like a Bee, who's in the red. Yeah, Storm and Tiz could be in consideration, depending on the rest of the field. But the good track, I think, is going to be the issue. With Caution Soar, has wins at 10 and 11, bricked at 12, and ran 4th at 9. 4th and a win in. So let me see here. 12 looks to be dog water, unfortunately. Where was the 12 at? It was on a good track. Maybe it's dog water because of the conditions. 69 compared to the other races, and that swell. And the lowest sloppy yielding, good. Yeah, track conditions are going to be tough in these races. Yeah, I think it needs a softer, sloppy track, honestly. Even on the yielding course at 9 furlongs, it just stopped like a dog, but the number was still fine. And this is the concern. Good track, bad number, same distance. The 7, a 3rd at 12, bricked at 11, and a 2nd at 9. 2nd behind Remel v. Monk. It's a half-star soft pref. That one race on a good track was a bad race at distance. Even its 3rd on a sloppy track wasn't too spectacular. Yeah, I'm going to pass on the 7 altogether. Warrior Witch, the 8, firm pref horse, one race at 12 furlongs, ran like shit. 2nd in the maiden, 3rd in the maiden, win at 11. Ran in the graded, ran like shit, ran back in the graded at shorter distance, ran like shit. Picked up a soft track and ran 3rd behind Papa and French Marsh. Let me see this horse. Keep in mind, these races don't play out like graded stakes either. You run the graded stakes to qualify, but this doesn't run out. It doesn't run the same, if that makes sense. And I'm sure it doesn't. Drier tracks, his numbers are worse. If you take the 1st, 2nd, and 3rd in the maidens away, this horse just has a 3rd. What happened in this race? In the Kingmakers? You got 3 in? Or races in general? Yeah, Warrior Wood. Oh, nice. Yeah, it's going to be tough. You got to watch out for Dryny and Tombstone. And now ABS is in the mix. Warrior Witch. Just don't like it. I think the distance might be too far. Or it might need a drier track. But it has a 3rd on a soft track and a big field. It's tough. 12 just could be the issue. Okay, the 9. Oh, it won its winning in last race out, so it's qualified for the end of season 1. Before that, 4th in a maiden, 2nd integrated at 10 furlongs. Got lapped at the 12 furlong mark. Yeah, so 12 furlongs here. It's a soft pref. So I was going to say the 12 furlongs here looks like it's a no-show just right off the bat. Yeah, the 9's going to be tough here too. Tough for me to side with. Dry track, it looks like shit. Soft, sloppy, and yielding. Great numbers. Good track. Poor number, especially for an S plus. The 10 French Marsh. Third, first time out in the S plus max. 10 furlongs. Fourth, 11 furlongs in a graded stakes. Sixth at 12 furlongs in the same track conditions. And then second at 11 furlongs. Let me see French Marsh. SS minus in the Juve. Oh, good. Hopefully it's one of the races I get the wager on. Pro promised me the 11 is an 0 for 5. Close your eyes. Close your eyes and make believe. But I will pass on the 11. Good luck, have fun. The 12, 3-finger. Win first time out in the maiden. Third, fifth. All large fields. Interesting. Good luck, have fun. Wow, this race is weird. And then the 13, another one. Just can't do it. And it's crazy because the horses that I like they're both in the red, but I just can't do it. It's not responsible. I really want it to be Sting Like a Bee, but I just can't. I can't bring myself to do it. Could it be Papa? Papa did have a strong fourth. The soft preference, man. It's tough. Sting Like a Bee's in the red. Storm and Tiz is not in the red. Storm and Tiz is on a soft pref. Papa is right there. It is a half star. And 74 wasn't the worst. $74 isn't the worst. Rough. So I'm going to sprinkle on the 1. Like I said, I really like the 4, but I just do not like. I just can't do it. I can't bring myself to wager on horses in the red, that deep in the red. Storm and Tiz is a nice one too. Yeah, it's just tough. Like after cracking it and figuring out, a few weeks ago that they just don't run the same. Expect the unexpected. But I just can't bring myself to do it. I just can't bring myself to, that's such a risky. If I could get insurance on it, I would snap do it. But that's the problem. There's no insurance. Stormin' Tiz or Papa. Yeah, I think I'm going to sprinkle the 1. Yeah, I'll run with the 1 on first race. It's still tough. So we're skipping. Yeah, Sting Like a Bee's taking the most. That's fine. I think that's all right. And someone did lay a little bit in the show pool, so there's something to fight for. And the plays pool. Like if all things go terribly wrong and God forbid it happens, but before it breaks down in the race, we're in a good spot. But if everything goes according to plan, then I'm pretty sure the 4 wins it. Like if they just dodge if they dodge Dr. Death, then that's it. I think it's blouses. But not guaranteed. All right. So where was that at? So yeah, we're skipping race 2. We'll come back and look at it. We'll go to race 3 next. Now I gotta go through all this. All right. I think this is no. That's race 2. I don't want that. Race 3. Against the odds. Against the odds. All right. Perfect. 10 furlongs, right dirt. Yielding. I guess breeding opened today, huh? I guess it opened right as the the AMA went live. I completely forgot. I'd be like that sometimes. I mean, I don't know if I think I'm gonna breed 2 mares this season. I did retire 1 that I retired Snow Rose, and she pulled. I mean, her back half stats weren't bad. SS minus heart was pretty solid. I can deal with S minus start, S minus speed. I got stamina and finish and temper juiced up. But this was my Rose or Dozer. So I should have some open spots for this one. This one should be fun to breed. But yeah, this one's gonna be this one I look forward to. And it wasn't terrible. It was a 50-50 horse, but spiked at 11. Which I'm starting to notice now. I think Thugette might end up just producing 11 furlong runners. Space Thug's in the same boat. I mean, he has the win at 12, but also there. And I did skip her the 1 season, so I should probably. And she bred down to S minus last season with Astronaut, which pisses me off, honestly. So I probably should breed her again because, again, I don't know if not crazy, not a crazy stat line, but 10 for 23 is not the worst. And then 50-50. So two of her full so far, 50-50s. And then hopefully this turns out to be an all right S minus. But yeah, I got to breed her this season. I'll probably breed Snow Rose. And I bred Special Queen to Arcadium. I should probably breed her this season as well. I don't know. I don't know what I'm doing. I'm doing 2 of them at least. Bring at least 2 of those. All right. Race 3. Right there, yielding 10 furlongs. So I want a soft prep horse, but likely, or like a 1 or a half star firm for this one. All right, the 1 against the odds. 3 lifetime starts at the distance with a win. 1 trial and yielding with a no good. Won its first race out in an S plus max stakes at 10 furlongs. Second in a graded at 11. Bricked at 10, bricked at 11, bricked at 10. All right, so 3 back-to-back 16 horse fields, and it got smushed. The second at 11, the time before, was in a short field, 9 horse field. I feel like this horse is just gonna get outclassed in this race. 1 for 4 isn't what I like to see, but it has results in stakes, so that's something you want to see. And I guess the dog wants a beast for no reason. 1 second, please. Corn dogs going on. The 2 willfully going, 4 for 5 lifetime. All right, this horse I think is in a pickle. Unfortunately, it's at the wrongs. And we didn't really see it in the first race, but we're gonna see it here. Obviously the 1 is a distance runner. The 2 is likely gonna have a hard time here. Has results at 7 furlongs, 8 furlongs, and 4 furlongs. But it might not, you know. Maybe it just it runs up the ladder. But I think it wants to be more of a sprinter. So unfortunately, I'm going to pass on the 2 here. If it pops off and wins at 10 furlongs, then you got one, Sowers. Good for you. Queen Snatch, another one that's in the same boat. Has a win at 7 furlongs. A 3rd at 5. A 4th out of 5 at 9, which I'm not going to consider at all. And it got smacked in the teeth last time out. I don't think 10 furlongs is going to help this horse's case. I think it's on YouTube, on the 3rd time YouTube. Hold on. Yeah, 3's going to be tough here. Or is going to be in a tough spot. And the 4, yep. Wait, Como, you're Yellowstone this whole time? And I'm only finding out now? Is that real? Either way, yeah. Good horse is good. It bricked in the win and then going 7 furlongs. Clearly didn't want to sprint. 9 furlongs, it picked up a win. So you have your winning in for the end of the season. That's nice. You have a win at 11 furlongs in a 16 horse field. Also very nice. Second, yeah, this horse is going to be tough here. Holy shit. I mean, it's definitely rated over. I don't know. How is against the odds? Oh, just the racing manager. All right. Yeah, that's a good question. Oh, I did know that. I did know that you managed. I fucking known that, haven't I? Yeah, I've known that. What the hell made me think of that? I think I asked you that before when you were like, yeah, the horse. 10 seasons? All right, yeah. So I've known for at least 6. Whether or not I want to remember it or not, I've known for at least 6. Yeah, Queen Snatch is also an SS minus, which I've glazed over, but I think it wants to be on the shorter side of the racing. It has a piss poor number on soft, which makes sense. And then it has a very, well, no, because it has a good number on soft. Yeah, this horse is out. I don't think 10 furlongs is it. And when I said earlier before I opened the race, we want a half to 1 star, either soft or firm. Unfortunately, the 4 fits the criteria perfectly. I'll take the 0. Yeah, 4 is going to be tough in here. 4 is going to be very tough in here. Oh, there's 3 SS minus in here. Okay. Let's go. Balthazar has one as well. Balthazar's running in the red, unfortunately. How far into the red? 6:30. It's still 3 hours. Yeah, I don't like it. I mean, this horse probably competes. It doesn't have bad finishes. 2nd at 12, 5 at 16, 4 at 16, 5 at 16. Like, these are good placements in big races. Yeah, RDF home with it. I did forget to ask if Ian or Third Time plan to disassemble right dirt and turn all those horses left for the good of the game. I will have to remember that for the next time that I'm on stream with him. I believe they call that a competent manager, poker player. You should take some lessons. Competent trainer. Yeah, Gilded Ages could compete in here. I don't think it's going to be... I don't know that it gets the win. It already lost to Super Duper Hyper Fast. Yeah, I think the 4 is going to be the top. 4 might be the play of the day for me. I might not make it after this race. No. Who would have thought that running 700 races isn't the proper way to do it? But unfortunately, if you stop that, that's going to be bad. So try and figure out how to be competent racing 700 horses. Because you race down in the green tickets also, so we kind of need you to keep going since HHR is gone. That's where all of our green ticket racing is going to. Yeah. I still stand by 8 is like the perfect number. 8 competitive horses is the perfect number. I wouldn't know what that is. Is that some sort of privileged app that you get to use? Privilege app? Yeah, Gilded Ages I could see competing, maybe hitting the board here. I don't think it beats the 4, truthfully. But also, it's got to beat the red. It's got to beat the recovery zone. The 6, Relentless Gallop, 3 starts lifetime and a 3rd, and that 3rd comes at this distance. Lost to Espresso Macchiato. Actually finished a good 3rd in that race. Came close and fast. Gallo could be in play for a podium. The 7, 1 for 5 lifetime. The win comes at 11 furlongs. Has a 4th of 16, and then back-to-back bricked races where it just did not pick up its feet. So that is not good. It is a half-star soft. It does get the yielding track, but again, the last race was on yielding, and it was very, very poor. The 8, Breaking Blue, another SS minus, 2 for 3 lifetime, has a win at 8 and 9, and shit the bed at 10 in a full field. Let's see if it is a cliff jumper or it is a fluke. It looks like a cliff. It is a soft pref. Is this Exoticus? No, not Exoticus. No, it's neither. It doesn't matter. Right. Oh, Baby Blue. Baby Blue, good mare. Yeah, I think if we were on a soft track, I would hammer this horse. I think I would hammer this horse over the 4, but I'll take the 4 still. At least there's a couple SS minus in here that could take a sprinkle, so it shouldn't be locked in on one horse. The 9, 1 for 3 at 10 furlongs. The win came in a maiden and 3 races in qualifiers that were shit. So, respectfully pass. Headlights to 10. We talk about competent racing, and here's Driney Park with 1 in the red. Will gauge no consideration for me. It does have a win, and the win came in a maiden race and only a maiden race. It did pick up a second in a graded stakes, and it shit the bed the last 2 times out. It really bricked on a firm track, but also the 9 furlongs might have been a little too short, so it might have wanted more distance in front of it. But yielding is not going to help its cause. 2 poor races on yielding already. Good luck, have fun. The 11, the other monster at the distance. A win in 2/3 and 3 tries, 2/3 and 3 tries on yielding. A horse that could probably be considered, but again, I'm not going to do it. I'll still consider the 4 over a horse that's just as equally as good at the distance or conditions, who is unfortunately recovering. You should have dropped that into the suggestion questions, and I would have asked it. Just save it for the next time, or honestly, discuss it, because something has to happen. Like, the fact that handicaps aren't firing anymore, that's a big fucking deal. Like, we used to get full field handicaps. Now we can't get 4-horse field handicaps. Like, again, one of the biggest supporters of the green tickets and orange tickets just stopped racing 3 months ago. Well, 2 months ago, I guess. August 29th was the last time they entered a race. So that's a big deal. And now they're giving horses away out of their stables. So what's that mean? It's not a good sign from my point of view, unfortunately. But it is what it is. Whatever the rhyme reason, that they had to step away, I think, if it was an emergency, they're not having the game, like, whatever, it's all speculation. But the fact that those horses are no longer filling races, that's a big deal. Has been for a few months now. And I talked about it last week or the week before about how it's been really bad in the green tickets and lower. Grindelwald at 12, another SS minus to round out the field. Picked up its win last time out in a non-winners of 175 benchmark race. 7-horse field. 3 prior races to that. It has a 3rd in a 9-horse field in a graded stakes, and then 2 back-to-back donkey finishes. Yeah, I'm actually gonna go with the 4, and I might do something stupid. I haven't done something stupid in a while. It might be time. It might be time. Yeah. I can't wait to get blown out in this race. Also, Latuda, if there's a couple horses in the right dirt stable that probably have legs to run. If you want to run them, let me know. We'll figure something out. I also have some S pluses I have to try and sell before next season. Oh, Driney Park, you want to buy some S pluses? Wink, wink. You're such a... Listen, you're going to win 3 of the Kingmakers tonight, so you have it. It's not like you don't have it. You have it. So, Let's make a deal. You want me to send you the link? Is that what you mean? Are you coming up on the stream now? Did something happen? Coming to hang out? Poker player's coming up too. He said if you show up, he'll show up. I don't know if I should be happy about that or disgruntled. All right, race 3. Was that race 1? Oh shit, let me look at the program. I think I liked one of your horses, but I didn't like it enough. Like French Marsh is cool. I said French Marsh could hit the podium. That's not true. And then Three Finger I liked less than I liked Papa. But I didn't say you were dead. I did not say that. Poker player, you're a fucking liar, dude. Why are you trying to put tension between me and my pals? Honestly, I don't think what I... No. Yeah, I went on about the favorite running in the red. This horse should probably win the race, but I don't trust it because this is not a competence. I'm not a chalk donkey. First of all, we avoid the chalk. I'll have you know. Yeah, real nice. Stenz is all worked up already. Stenz is literally peak worked up. He probably just got done breeding his 17,000 horses, closed out his 17 tabs with 400 tabs in each. Like, there, Stenz. Did you name a horse that yet? Imagine a world where I'm the chalk dog. I literally fucking avoid chalk as much as possible. I've heard it, at least. I haven't seen it personally on a stream or anything, but I definitely listened over devices and heard it. You better hurry up, Stenz. You're lucky I named this one already. Oh, get fucked. It is now. All right, race 4 of the Juvies. Damn it. I really hate this. 1, 2, 3, 4. Send me 100 crown to change it and it's yours. It's very noble of you to, with such a big stable, to stomp on the little man, you know? The 1%ers like myself who don't have a savior in hell to ever be as good at this game as you. And you just got to come in here and hammer me down. It's always appreciative. I love it. Thank you. Ooh, another follow. Knobs? If that's the proper way, then thank you for the follow. Appreciate you. An hour ago. Poker player can do that one. Plano shits is another one you could do. That's all I'm gonna. Now I'm just gonna get Spence riled up, and then I'm gonna drop the link in his DMs and see if he bites the bait. Name a horse Sam Darnold. Sam Darnold GOAT. All right, race 4. Another one. Dancing Buffalo, the 1. 0 for 2 at the distance. Solid on the on the racing condition. This is 12 furlongs right turf. Yeah, this sucks. The timing is pretty shit for the last race that you can get into. So 6:50 for this one. Yeah, so many hours out. It's crazy. Let's see. 2 races at 12. All right, so it had 2 tries at 12. In a super full field, it ran 5th. And then in a short field, it ran 4th. So the eye test says 12 furlongs, isn't it? The large field, it actually got its condition preference, and it still shit the bed. It is a Chief Buffalo. That makes sense. Yeah, I just don't trust it. I don't trust that. You tried it twice, no success. Next, the 2, Dreaming of Destiny. 1 try at the distance, 1 try on the conditions with a 3rd, Boss Pair. All right, I feel like there's got to be a Secretariat horse in here. This is the given stable. Let's go. Come on, stop it. Nice. Welcome to the stream. Yeah, Dreaming of Destiny is going to be a respectful pass from me here. I don't see it happening. The win came in a maiden. They tried the graded stakes 3 times, 2 mediocre finishes and a 3rd. The 3rd's fine. The mediocre finishes I don't like. What does Ghost say about this horse? Does anyone, the poker player, do you know? Or Stens? I know Given probably thinks it's really good. We got to figure out what the overall consensus is. The 3, Blue Water. Let me see if I can say anything nice about this horse so that way Stens doesn't put a fucking curse on me. 1 try at the distance, 1 win. Oh, that's very good. It came in a stakes and not a maiden race. That's stupendous. It was on a soft track, off brand for this one. Ran a 69. That's pretty terrible. 10 furlongs on a good track. Got mollywopped into the ground. Ran a shitty number. All right, so 10 furlong numbers look like shit. The numbers got better at 11 and 12. The 11 number looks whatever because it's a middle-of-the-road finish on yielding. And then it has a 3rd on a fast track and 16 at 12. So this horse probably wins at 14 furlongs and 16. But unfortunately, we don't have those races. Yeah. Honestly, you probably have triple S minus or triple S stamina. I hope there's another entry in here from the absolute horsepower, because this one I don't personally like at all. There's probably about 5 other horses I would like more. Ooh, Stens. I'll give you a name for your SS minus. You ready? Chalkbuster. Chalkbuster's nice. Northern Star, the 4. broke its maiden in a maiden. First time out, got kicked in the teeth by Boss Pair twice after that. Very bold to assume that your SS minus is going to be great. Yeah, Northern Star is going to be tough. The maiden win on soft is whatever. The two follow-up races tell a story that I don't like to see. And then the short field second last time out doesn't really prove anything to me. It's also running in the red. Pass here for me. 5, Stingy Jack. It looks like mid is where it operates the best, but it has results at the top end. 2 wins at 8. Podiums at 7, 10, and 11. Jesus Christ. It ran 80s at 7 and 11 and has wins at 8. Oh, never mind. Hold on. I say never mind, hold on, but then it validates itself. 6 horse field, 5 horse field, 16, 15. This horse might be pretty fucking nice. Holy shit. Lavish King, out of Little Queenie, has Snowman. Good S-mare, right? Fine S-mare stats-wise. Just has speed and stamina. It can run anywhere. Stingy Jack. 12 furlongs is going to be the test. It ran at 80. It was yielding. Damn it. The 280s were on yielding. That's a fucking mind fuck. I kind of like this horse. I'm saying I didn't like it when I saw these. But then when I saw these finishes, I actually didn't mind it that much, especially since we're going up the ladder. 12 furlongs is the true test, but 11 and 10 didn't look that bad. Both races lost to Boss Pair, so Boss Pair is clearly going to be the favorite in this race, by the looks of it. Superpowered and Dreaming of Destiny. Dreaming of Destiny we looked at already. I don't think I liked it too much. I did not. Stingy Jack might get the nod. Untested at 12. The 6 Harlem Soul, a second and a third at the distance, a third and 2 tries on the track condition. Another one running inside the red. It's not going to get consideration from me on this one. Does have a third and a 6 horse field, bricked in the big fields. Yeah, pass on the 6. The 7, 6 lifetime races, 3 wins and a second. 1 try at 12 furlongs, and it got kicked in the teeth and ran a poor number. It's a 2-star soft also. It looks like 12 furlongs is past its allotted distance. I feel like 9, 10, yeah. 12 does not look to be a keeper. Light, Visenya. Yeah. No consideration there. The 8, it's going to be tough again. Has the win, broke its maiden, ran second in a graded stakes in a 15-horse field. Bounced back, got smacked in the mouth at 12. Bounced back for a third at 9. Came back and got mollywopped at 12, and it's also running in the red. No consideration. And the 9 we finally get to. Boss Pair's 5 for 5 lifetime. This fucking horse is great so far. This is who we have to beat. This is who we have to try and beat. Let's see. Broke its maiden in the stakes, full field. Smushed the 4-horse field, 14-horse, 16-horse, 15. Yeah, this one's going to be tough. Yeah, this one. I mean, has He's the Boss produced anything else worth a damn yet? That's crazy. It's his first crop. 5 for 6. Pick up sticks. All right. So majority of the crop has results. This is clearly the best one out of the crop so far. I want to see if there's anything. All right. There's a 4 for 4. Yeah, obviously it's Secretariat. Runs their horse once. So many horses. If you don't need it, I wouldn't recommend it. I use it because I play Footium, and that's on the ETH chain. But if you don't need MetaMask, I don't think you. If you don't need it, you don't need it. Damn, Boss Pair is gonna be the one. This horse is gonna crush his field. It doesn't even matter. And if I pick it, it's not gonna win. So what? I mean, we're in a conundrum here. Yeah, Boss Pair should win. Yeah, whatever. Boss Pair should win this horse. Just to win this race. And it's not like pushover wins. 12 horse field, 14, 16, and 15 horse. Like, these are legitimate wins. You say even if you take the 4 horse field off, it's still 4 for 4 in championship fields. And when I say championship fields, I mean 12 plus, like 12 plus horses, which you only see in the championship races for the most part. Yeah, Boss Pairs. Give me a second. Yeah, Boss Pairs looks the part. Yeah, that's tough. I don't know if I might have to wait and see what happens here with the pools. The 10, the 10, A Fair Bride's Last. I feel like that's an auto-generated name. Great. 1 try, 12 furlongs, 1/3. 2 tries on yielding, a win and a third. Broke its maiden first time out. Fired back in a graded stakes, 1. So that's good. Fired back at 9 on sloppy. 2 consecutive races. Half the field. Finished third. Okay. So I don't think 12 is too far. 12 is probably a fine distance for it. It's 1 off the podium finish, came at 9 furlongs, so there's a world that was too short. So 9 shouldn't be an issue. Could definitely keep it in consideration for a podium play. Super Boof. This horse was dog water to start, but it ran in off preference races and looks like it's turned around a little bit. 1 on a sloppy track. Got smashed on a sloppy track at 12 furlongs. Yeah, the distance is probably the issue for this one. But turned it around after its first 2 races. Yeah, I think the distance is going to be an issue. Could be proved wrong. It's been happened before. The 12 Stone Prince. 1 try at the distance with a second. 2 tries on yielding, no shows. 4th and a 6th. One of those races looks acceptable. The other one looks like dog water. Only win came in a maiden race. Yeah, gonna be tough for me to consider it here. And 13 super powered. Okay. Picked up a win in a maiden race. Was in all 3 of those races with Boss Pair. Yeah, see, that's the issue. And if you were here the numerous weeks before, we've had horses like this where it's like, no one can beat this horse. And then we're on it. And then the horse runs 6th, 5th, 7th, 8th, nowhere near the podium. And then the horse that wins it's a 1 for whatever. So the one thing that happens on Kingmaker night is usually the 1 win or 0 win horse picks up a check. The last couple times it's been a GVG horse, so we've got the new recipe cooked up and planned out. Can Blue Water do something? Can Stenz's horse do something? I don't think anyone can beat Paul's pair. See, and like I said, if there is one horse I think can do it, it's Stingy Jack. But Stingy Jack got bested the last 2 times by Paul's pair. Let me see this race. How close was this second? Oh, good. I can see. Oh, it wasn't close at all. Jesus Christ, dude. No, there's no chance. I have to look at all these races now. All right, this is the first Lifetime race. Ooh, Dust in a Baggie. Nice name. All right, so one going away in this race, the first race of his career. All right, that's a convincing win. I don't really need to look at the 4-horse race, so I'm not going to. False pairs on the front end, on the outside. All right, they were catching up to it a little bit. The 12 was running it down, but it didn't matter in the end. So a length and a half. False pair just took the lead at the top of the stretch. All right. So it literally crushed the last 2 fields it was in. Crushed. Like, it's not winning close races. It's so gross. How the fuck do we bet against this horse? Like, this horse should crush this field. Crush. Like, there's good horses in here, but this horse is great as a 2-year-old. If it carries over to 3, all right. I can't not play this horse. Yeah, this horse should be the favorite. Unfortunately, if we're going to talk about Chalk Donkey, I guess this might be a race where it's going to be a Chalk Donkey, but like, there's a world I might have to wait. I'm going to be so disappointed. I can't imagine what I'm going to do after this race. Hold on, let me see if I can see into the future real quick. Okay. It's like, yeah, Dreaming of Destiny. Cool horse talked about it, but excuse me. Like, Stingy Jack was gonna be it for me, but it's like you got mushed twice by the best horse, and it's not like you just got beat. You got fucking mushed. Fuck it. What's Sten say? Take my money. Try and win my money from me. Can't wait. I can't wait. An hour and 18 minutes until I put my head through this fucking computer screen. I can't wait. Chalk donkey. Stens is mad because I won't pick one of his horses. Stens, if I was on your account, I would just do what you do. I would just drop 10K on one horse and, you know, try and beat me. Like you did with Given. Or not Given, with Celia. That was fun, right? Didn't you have fun? Alright, that's the last of the juvie. What are we on to now? And I think race 8 is the only other one we're looking at. Good. You and Latuda are looking good then. If this is the day, if something's gonna spike and something's gonna go wrong, and the best horse isn't gonna win, it's gonna be Kingmaker Day. It has been for the longest time. I can't see why it'll stop. All right, we get win place show here. This is race 8. Right, Guten Tag. Lili, no, wrong race. Lili. Perfect. All right. You get 6 minutes until the pool closes for race 1. This is lo-fi, isn't it? No, this is in the space. I apologize. Don't worry, Stens. I'll turn it down for your old ass. I don't want to rupture your eardrums or anything. Ugh. 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, I'm probably gonna get stomped out by the 5. It's like, sure, Superpowered could be in contention, could be competing with that, but again, it was in the races where Boss Pair is just stomping everyone out, not just winning, just stomping everyone out. Like I said, don't get me wrong. There's good horses in here, but they're just not great, unfortunately. And it's also He's the Boss. He's the Boss. Pretty good first crop so far. Poker player Stens, did you guys do any He's the Boss, or was priced too high? What was he priced at? 24? All right, take it easy, Vato. First season he was 16. And then, wow, he's trying to ruin the game again. He went to 24. Thanks a lot, Lineage Cup. Oh, wow. Then dropped him back down. What a strategic stable. Such strategy. Yeah, 24 is tough. 24 is definitely tough. 4 minutes until the window closes for race 1. All right, let's look at race 8, and then we'll go back through and look at the single races. All right, so this is the older horses. This will be the last race of the night. 8:10. That's race right before kickoff. The one, Lily. Well, yeah, I guess for right turf for you anyway. Lily, 15 tries at 12, 11 podiums. Soft track record, not so hot. 1-star soft pref. 6 wins, 4 seconds, and a third. 11 for 15. It's very good. It's very good. And it's in stake races. So it's not like it's... All right. It got stomped out in the Kentucky Derby. That's fine. It'd be like that. Not everyone can win it. Before that, Second-itis. That's 7 lifetime wins and 6 of them come at 12. So the 1 is definitely in play here. It's the spike distance for it. It's hard to go against something that is specifically made for the distance. So Lily's definitely in play. Pneumonia's Caryatid, the 2. 9 for 12 the distance, 3 wins, 3 seconds, 3 thirds. Soft pref horse, 21 starts on a soft track, 4.34. So 11 for 21 and 9 for 12. Very good as well. It is a 6-year-old. It hasn't picked up a win since its 4-year-old season or 5-year-old season. 5-year-old season. 11-2. It's been 3 weeks since it picked up a win. Let's just leave it at that. And it's running in the same races as the 1 is for the most part. 6 years old is not going to cut it for me. Good luck, have fun. The 3, a win, a place, and a show in 7 tries at the distance. Has 7 wins lifetime, so it looks like 12 furlongs is just not the 1. 4 wins and 10 tries on a soft track. Let me see. 10, 11. 10 mostly. A little bit of 11. 11 and 12 are basically the same. 12 has some results. Are you better than the 1? Ooh, bobsled's in here. Bobsled's going to take my money tonight, I guess. Don't think you're better than the 1. It's close. We'll compete for the podium potentially. The 4, Luke Dustin's. A win and a third and 6 tries at the distance. 4 wins and 9 tries on a soft track. Track conditions, perfect. Distance, not so much. Another one doesn't have a win in the last 5 races. Hasn't picked up a win in the last 7 days. Before that, the wins came at 9 furlongs. Picked up a win in a juvenile stake. All right, so this is a 3-year-old now, fresh 3-year-old. Yeah, you're gonna be hard to find me pick that horse against the 1. The 1 soft numbers are pretty shit, or results are pretty shit, but it's built for the pref. But yeah, the 4 is gonna be tough. It's definitely running behind the 8 ball. Bobsled, the 5. I'm pretty sure that 1 missed podium was the day that we picked it. I think. Kind of want to find it now. Either way, bobsled, 10 for 12 the distance. 12 furlongs is solid. Soft track, it is 6 for 7. No wins, 3 and 3 in the second and third column. Bobsled, good horse. 5-year-old, good horse. $77 at 12 on a soft track. So 79 at 12. Good horse is good. Bobsled, very good. School Days, the 6. I guess I have to say, am I supposed to say something nice about this horse? 3 wins and 8 tries at the distance. That's a bad dice roll, in my opinion. I don't like that. It is 1-for-1 on a salt track with a great number. And it is a 1.5 firm pref. 9 lifetime wins. It looks like it's a 33%er. 11. It's a 50-50 lifetimer, but the win column is tough. Tough at 12. A little bit better of a coin flip at 11. Still, yeah. It's a slightly worse coin flip at 12, but a coin flip nonetheless. So numbers have been solid the last handful of races. Coming out of a sloppy track the last time where it just bottomed out and ran a shit number. School Days could be a coin flip. School Days beat Bobsled on a dry track. A 7, Jessica Starship, 0-for-3 at the distance, a 2nd and 3 tries. Yeah, this is Ice Hugs. This will be the one. Boss Pair is going to run bad. It's going to punish me for picking the horse, and then Jessica Starship is going to win this race. But all seriousness, pass. 12 for 23 lifetime, 2 wins and 23 starts. 2 wins isn't good enough for my likings. Yeah, 11 furlongs looks like it's the consistent part. The 8, 2 wins and 2 shows and 7 tries at the distance, a win in 2 seconds on a soft track, a half-star firm pref horse. Another one lost to Bobsled last time out on a fast track. Lost to Bobsled and School Days on a good track. Hasn't picked up a win in 2 weeks, 10 days. It's fresh off of its 2-year-old campaign. And it is having a tough time against older horses. I don't like that. Soaring the Void, the 9. Yeah, this horse could be in contention as well. 3 wins, 4 seconds and 2/3, 9 for 13 at the distance, a win, a place, and a show across 9 starts on a soft track. 2-star soft pref horse. Let's see, coming off sloppy, it ran bad. Good track, ran bad. Sloppy 2nd. All of its wins come at 12 furlongs, so I'm just going to assume it's at the spike. Yes. Okay. Sten's horse name. I mean, it's probably a horse name already, but can't hurt. Sowers is due for one. We haven't seen him we saw him in the first 3 races, but they've all been in the red. Soaring the Void could be a competitor here. And then Stanford Raffles. This horse is good. This horse is good. It's a firm pref horse. Jesus Christ. There's 3 firm pref horses with very good soft records. Stanford Raffles. Eight for 11 at the distance. What a horse. What a horse. All right, race starts in 5 minutes for race 1. This horse is good. 5, but it's still running good. I wish I could just hit the drop-down box and do this season's races only and see the averages instead of having the overall averages. Like 81, 79, 78, 75, 79, 80, 80, 83, 80. Like, this horse is not slowing down. Like, the numbers are staying consistent. No finish worse than 4th, depending on the field size. Yeah, the 10's tough. Soaring the Void could pop. Yeah, this race in particular is actually pretty tough. 10, 9. No for the 7. School Days could be in play, but I don't think it's better than the 10. Bobsled's in contention, another good one. Loot, I don't think is better than School Days. Vericore, the 3s could play a role. The 2's live. And then Lily, the 1, is the current, still the current favorite. There's no wagers yet, so yeah, everyone's the favorite. This one's tough. Soft prep horse just can't find the luck on a soft track. 0 issues with the distance. The 1's, like, this is the spike for the 1. I mean, the 1 sucks if it's not 12 furlongs. That is a legitimate argument I will accept. The 1 sucks if it is not 12 furlongs. But this is just tough. Like, not competing on a soft track is brutal. So let me see. So when it did run on 12 furlongs, it didn't run well. 10, 11 ran bad, sure. 12 furlongs, here's a 2nd out of 8. Like, the 2's a soft prep horse with very good soft prep numbers. Its racing history, the last 10 plus races, is dog shit, and it's also 6. So that means it's going to win. The 3 has good soft numbers, is basically 50-50 at the distance. Has lost to numerous horses already in this race. The 4 has good soft numbers. 33% at the distance, also a fresh 3-year-old who hasn't been holding his own against older horses. Bobsled, just an old fuck who is a firm pref, who's 6 for 7 on soft. So, like, I would say lock it in for a podium, but even then, like, that's just tough. Truly. All right, good luck. Sting Like a Bee ended up going with the favorite. I like the horse. I just don't like the fact that it's in the red. 3 hours deep. I think we settled on the 1 here, but good luck to everyone. Also don't understand why is there grass on the inside rail? I should have said that to Ian today. Why can't we get some of these racetracks cleaned up again? The grass should not be that far onto the racetrack. Here it's perfect. No issues at all. And on some racetracks we need more light because it's dark as hell. They got to hire a new landscaping crew. Now here it's back again. So for one quarter, now here it's gone. The gardeners fucking suck. They need, yeah, look at this. What the hell's going on here? What is this, amateur hour? Like, you got all these bozos in the background. They can't go in there between races and pick the grass out. Yeah, if that's who I have to bring it up with, that's who I bring it up with. I'll message La Jolla and let them know. When I race my left turf horses on the dirt, I like them. I mean, if you have the inside rail, you're good. You get the best of both worlds. Eat my shorts, Stens. Eat my shorts, Stens. Chalk D's, Stens. God damn it. You sit in the crowd and you critique and you criticize. How dare you criticize me? Congrats to everyone who got there on that one. Hopefully you did. 7-1. Is that chalk? Or is that 2? Is that fine? Are we allowed to have 7-1? I don't know. It's not highlighted yellow, so I don't think we're chalk. Stens. Why don't you chalk these, bro? That's all right. It can be all downhill from here. We only got 4 picks in. We already hit the first one, so we're 25%. We're good. Who finished second there? Arapaho? 13-7. All right. Sowers got in there for a second. Some crown there. And then Trawlers got in for the third. So soft pref on a good track. Who saw that coming? Nobody. Sometimes you just got to believe. Yes. I had to play Zook's fucking monstrous team yesterday. I went up 2 goals in the 3rd and 5th minute, and then when I looked at the game in the 70th minute, I was down 4-2 or 5-2. It is a soccer simulation game. Oh, Jesus, neighbor, you don't gotta yell like that. Yeah, I had to play Zook's team yesterday, and Zook went out and just bought all rare players for his team. So the fact that I lost, listen, losing 5-3 to a juggernaut isn't bad. Losing sucks, but when you go out and handpick your team, what are you gonna do? Dude, D5 sucks, man. I thought I was gonna be all right competing for second, and then I stopped and looked at the other teams that ended up there. I might end up 4th. I think the best I can try for is 3rd, which is fine. I'll take the check and then do what I did last week. I'll buy my players at the beginning of the season, ones that I can train up. Like, I think the players that I got last week, the 5 that I signed, were very good market buys. Yeah, so Sting Like a Bee, the chalk, the horse that I liked, but I didn't like the 4-hour or the 3-hour recovery window. Ends up running 6th. Okay. Jarny gets 157 crown. You can put that there. Sowers gets 455 combined, and Gaucho picks up the win and gets 850. Trawlers gets a nice little 280. Active, I think the number was like 700 or 800. I think. I don't know. I think I think one of the websites out there has a thing for active players, but I couldn't tell you. Are you playing with the other 300 stables, poker player? I could have swore it was like 700 or 800, but listen, I'd love to be wrong. Trust me, I'd love to be wrong. Where are we at? Back to this race. Yeah, bobsled's old, and it's a firm pref that runs very good on soft and is very good at 12 furlongs. But bobsled's old. Bobsled has come off back-to-back 81s, and it's obviously not slowing down. It's still running very good numbers, mid to high 70s and low 80s. School Days is a good horse, has one win on a soft track, and is an almost 50-50 coin flip, but I don't think it can coin flip its way into this race. I don't rate Jessica Starship here. I mean, the 8's another. It's a half-star firm pref. It has wins on soft, and it has some podiums. I don't think it's better than the outside horse. Soaring the Void could lock in. Could lock in. It's only 3 lifetime wins come with the distance. So the 9, and then the 10 is just. So it's like the last race was on a good track and three soft pref horses podiumed. This race we're on a soft track and there's 3 firm pref horses that are better than the soft pref horses. I think I'm fading the 10. All or nothing. I will say this. It is very hard to stay above the even line with racing. Like, racing is very competitive. So, like, that's what I mean about earlier. Like, if you're coming in, just ignore breeding completely, or else you're going to put yourself into a derby hole right off the bat. And that's obviously going to be a terrible time getting yourself out. And you don't need to spend crazy on the marketplace. Like, you can find some good value horses very, very cheap. And as long as you're, maintaining bankroll discipline and maintaining bankroll discipline is a tough one. But also not just throwing your horses into races that they don't belong. Like, it's obvious. It's one of the things I asked earlier on the AMA. It's like, the game is very hard to understand. How do you simplify it, basically, for newer players? Like, it's really not simple. It's not a simple game to grasp onto. This game is, while it looks easy, it's not plug and play. Lost to Stanford rolls. Yeah, it's tough, man. Like, if you spike one of the free rolls, obviously it's very easy to be positive. But if you don't spike a free roll and you're just like, it's just tough. There's no easy way to put it. And poker player is a good one to ask because they've grinded up so far, and where they're at right now is a good spot. And, being a semi-competent racer that they are, it helps. So if you're going to get tips and advice, I would definitely listen to poker player. I do not want to play the 10. I do not want to play the 10. I will not let myself play the 10. Yellow snow on a hot day, that don't seem bad, you know? It don't seem terrible. Soaring the Void. Jesus. I really want to like a soft prep horse in this race. I don't want to have to like a firm prep horse. School days. This race is stinky. I actually don't like Captain Lamar. Who's the highest priced? Is it Lamar or is it Derek, the King Henry? Lamar is. Like, I feel like it doesn't matter. Lamar, depending what the contest is, Lamar or Henry is going to be chalking the captain spot. But I swear to God, I feel like this is a running back game. I think it's just both sides. And if someone catches a touchdown, it's probably Ladd. So that's probably good. I don't know, man. It's a tough. Herbert could run one in too. But Lamar could run 3 in. And then you're fucked because you faded him as captain. Yeah, dude, this slate's stinky. Where's Sowers at? Sowers, I know you're in there building lineups. Stick your head up, bro. Pop your head up. Yeah, 15 minutes for race 3 pool to close. Race 2 fires in 5 minutes. Let's see if I can't narrow this down. Yeah, if it's just a 3-3 game, or if it's a 3-point game until halftime, dude, I don't know, man. I swear this is gonna be like Navy football. Run on both sides. Clock. What the fuck is going on around here? Clock management and running the ball. I won the 3rd time sprint once. That was cool. Haven't been in a major for a long time. Many seasons now. Something's going on out here. Egg, what's going on? Yeah, I think I'm going to go with the 9 here. I don't like its last handful of races. I don't like them at all. But this horse is a 12 furlong runner. And 12 furlong only. And I like that it's a soft pref. I think I have a shot with this one, but I don't know. This race is weird. Like, obviously the 10 could very well just pop off and get there, but I think I like taking the soft pref horse on the soft track. While I understand that these races, you know, are good, these results on some of these horses are fine. Yeah, I think we're taking a shot. Nice. That last race he cleared. I didn't go heavy on that last race. I think I did a little bit, half a unit size I normally do. So it was 4-2-1. Put 7 in. We got 3 back. So that was a good clear on the first race. Yeah, I'm just gonna go with Soaring the Void. I gotta go see what the hell's getting slammed around. All I hear is my pipes rattling. I do not like the sound of any of this shit. Kingmakers are just different. Let me get this race pulled up. I'm going to get this race set up, and then I'm going to run and check what the hell's going on with the pipes and why all this noise is happening. I think this is going to get in the way. Yeah, I'm not going to put that up. I'm going to sit up like that. Why is my camera jacked up? All right, there we go. That's better. All right, yeah, I'm going to go on mute. We don't have a play in this race. Good luck to everyone. I'm gonna mute myself, put the race up, and then I'll BRB. See, Sten gets a win. He's allowed to win. Also, the pipes. I guess my father-in-law is here replacing something. So the house isn't falling down. I really thought Sten was going to get beat. That's why. I thought the 9 was going to close at the end and get there, but wow, chalk. Must be nice, Stens. Such a chalk play. Let me go back. All right, Lamar. Yep. All right, everyone's talking amongst themselves. I mean, listen, good luck in the next race. I think that race is going to be something else. All right, you get 5-1 on that one. So if you held the ticket, that's a nice come up. Get out of there. 6 minutes until the third race closes. Let me see. Do I have anything running? I don't even know if I have anything running tonight. I do. I've got a 400 clamor. I still have unnamed horses. Well, it can be speed round, but I still have to get the horses entered, and unfortunately, A- is like the most brutal. I legitimately haven't been able to find a race for her since the championship last weekend. See, like, it's just tough. Like, it's literally just looking through a vast desert to try and get a race. And then when there is one, it's no bueno. Let's go. Got a race. Yeah, well, I'd like it to not be dead because this is what I was talking about months ago when I said I was specifically breeding these lower level horses, and then now it's cooked. The racing's still, like, the races are still there, but the racers are not there. Stinks. I have some nice little A- too. I bred my S- down to my A's to try and get A+ or good A's. Like, A+ is, now it's A+. Before A+ was cheeks. Now A+ is where I feel like you almost have to be. Yeah, this one was, no, this is A+ with A. And this one's not the worst. I guess I can try and find a race for this sucker. Yeah. Well, they were $10. They were all in-house, so it's not the worst. But it just sucks. Again, the meta has never been the same consecutive seasons, which is kind of shit. I mean, it's not shit. I actually like it. It's shit for me because when I jumped into the A pool, that was the best racing at the time. But 4 months later, 5 months later, now it's like, well, shit. It's tough. It is tough. But still try and get in the races when I can. Do I think you can compete in the stakes level? Is this a qualifier? No, 2-year-old qualifiers don't start yet. I don't know if you're a stakes level horse. I don't know if I can yeet you into that race. It is nice. I do want to try you at 4 furlongs. If it was a qualifier, I wouldn't have an issue. Let's see, 40%. Don't want that. Yeah, we might try it. I mean, I don't even know if it's going to fire, but we might try it. Let me see. Oh, yeah, I haven't. Listen. What I said earlier to the newer player about just skipping breeding, just skip breeding. I bred everything. All these are bred in-house. So that was my thing for it. But like, again, I haven't bred them in like 2 months, I don't think. And I'm probably not going to breed them again unless I get like a crazy jump out of one of these A's. But yeah, they're all in-house for the most part. All these down, all the A's and, well, the A pluses and below as well. Flats look great. One, it's maiden first time out, and now I just another one I have to try and get in. But this one I think was, yeah. This one I took a shitty S- mare and bred it down to my A to try and reset the stats on it. It won first time out in a full field, so it's like semi-promising. And then ran an allowance against better horses, obviously, and it can't pick up its feet. Even with the weight restriction, doesn't matter. So it's either handicap or nothing, I think. Because I don't think I'm going to run this one in the stakes. I don't know. I might try this one here too. So that's what I mean. Like, it's the risk versus reward for me. Breeding is fun, but breeding is expensive. Like, that's what I mean. If you have a bankroll and you're all right financially and whatever, it doesn't matter to you, and you're about just playing and having fun and trying to crack the code, then sure, by all means, play that way. But if you're not that type of player, you can't play that way. You just can't. You have to be more strategic in your process, like in your buying, when you're claiming horses. Like, you just have to be. But if you have an endless bankroll and money is nothing, and whatever's whatever, yeah, breeding is great. Breeding's fun. It's an endless puzzle that you're trying to put together every season. But when you go 3-4 seasons in a row and all the puzzle pieces are shit, now you're a few $100s in the hole and it doesn't look so hot. So like, again, it just depends where you are when you come into the game and how you want to play. If you just want to come in and throw derby around and fucking have fun, then yeah, by all means, absolutely. But if you want to come in and try and be a plus derby stable, you just have to operate differently. You have to. I think I ran my 6-year-old in one of those allowances, and when it ran like shit, I auto-retired it. Because I'm not gonna donate derby to carry weight in hopes of cashing in another allowance at the end of the season where I have to carry weight. Like if you have an A, sure, it's cool, or the A minus or the A plus. But if you have purple, like I know we've seen purple win those races, but you're not going to get it done right off the bat. You're not going to get it done for me. Get Adderall in a race. I really want to try him in the stakes qualifier. He ran third once before as a 2-year-old. But I guess if there's a benchmark, I can prioritize that. 90. Nope, nope, nope. Nope, nope, nope. Yeah. This is sound and very fair logic. But a handful of months ago, it was the other way around. It was very profitable in the green to be running in green, and running in purple was devastating for a little bit. And now it flip-flopped again. Like the meta just isn't the same every month. And when I say it sucks because you try and get a grasp on it, but then it changes. But it's good that it changes. Like if it was the same song and dance and same script every month, it would be boring as hell. I've decided if I want to keep running this horse in benchmarks, I have to hit 10 more. No, I have to hit 1, 2. I have to hit 8 more. I mean, this horse isn't going to win at 6 furlongs. So, like, if I qualify for the major, it's a crapshoot. This horse isn't going to win at 6 furlongs. So, if I qualify for the S major, it's a crapshoot. This horse is a killer at 4 furlongs. I just have to have the right races for him. So, 27th. Yeah, you want to take notice. You go ahead and you'll take notice to the part where it says privately borrowed. Privately borrowed. I gotta breed this mare. I retired her just because it was getting tough to run her anywhere, but pushes prime time off, which is great. Doc Holliday's still stuck on there. I just have to figure out what I'm gonna breed her to. Yeah, but the problem is none of them are 4 furlongs. At least I don't think. Like, if one of them was 4 furlongs, it'd be awesome. Great. I'm trying to see where... All right. 5 furlongs. So, like, in the... Yeah, I guess I keep running in benchmarks. Because like this is fine. Like 5 furlongs, whatever. I'll try 5 furlongs. All right, so that's 5. And then right turf is right turf is 4, so we get in there. Oh wait, no, hold on. Yeah, 5, 4. That's left though. I don't give a shit. 4 for right turf. All right, so 2 of them are 4 furlongs. Double off pref. Let's go. And then left dirt. 6 furlongs. So 3 out of the 2 out of the yeah. Listen, we're gonna get there. Gonna get there. It's not the first right dirt horse that's been in the Doughboy stable. There were some way back in season 8 and 9 during the claiming extravaganza. It's just that horse has the potential to do all right, and I don't feel like depositing on that account anymore. Whatever's on there is on there. That's why I said if you want to go through and find some mares that you want to bring new blood into your stable, let me know. All right, we're on super duper fast here, or super duper hyper fast here. Good luck to everyone with a ticket. Good luck to Como, who is running the horse. Good luck to Yellowstone, who owns it. Usurper, thanks for the follow. Appreciate that. All right. Good luck. Yeah, Moza, she could, but I think her right's too strong. I don't know what I'm going to do. I honestly have no clue. This one's just going to run away with it. One was the early favorite. I guess there's a reason that someone knew something that I didn't know. 4's breaking, but we need a fucking freight train run here. We need the one that's... Nope. 1's gone. I always have to hope for 2nd. Oh, it's teasing. It's not going to get there in time. I know it isn't. Not going to get my hopes up. Good 2nd. Damn. Whoever bet the 1, they knew. They just knew. It was only... Oh. wasn't that much. Someone had a 100 derby on it. Yeah, that was really weird. Really, really weird race. I did not expect it to be that far back. Obviously, if it's not that far back, I feel like this race is a different outcome, and we're, collecting our 5-1. But we got to hope to maybe get a little back for second and third. That's all right. That's usually what happens. The 11 had something in the show pool, but I don't think the 11 ran anywhere. So we'll probably get our money back plus $1. Driney finished third with headlights. Place pool, we were the stone chalk. We get to eat $1 maybe. Yeah, so we're not breaking even there. We're definitely down probably like 6 because of the win. Yeah, that was a really weird start. Golden Boot got there. Golden Boot got there. Good for them. 1, 2. Is this it? Yep. Yeah. Had the stakes win. And then 2 races right after that at 10 furlongs, and it ran like shit. So that makes sense, yeah. Yeah, that makes sense that it should win that race. That's how I pictured it. Great. Yeah, what do you get for second? Second is 385. It's not bad. $385 isn't bad. Yeah, profit is good. Profit is great. All right, let's see how bad we're down. All right, so we get 60 cents to, yeah, we're down like 7. That's all right. We're up 3 from the first race, so we're still plus 2,300. We'll take that. Next race is, picks are closing in 5 minutes for the next race. I guess we can go through and look at the races we didn't cover now. And maybe we get a last minute sneak in. All right, so that's here. This should be the 12 right turf. No, that's this one. No. Awestruck. Right dirt is terrible. Let's see. I spent $10 on worse. Before I even open it, I tell you right now, I spent $10 on worse. But that doesn't mean it's good. His prefs aren't bad. Has 1 horse of racing age right now who is 10 for 19. At worst, you end up in a claimer. At worst, you end up in a claimer. At worst, you end up using it for breeding. Palanor will fall off. The A+ will fall off. Rose falls off. Scott Street falls off. And then you have OK Press to start from the building block. Where did it wick down? That's the real question. Was it stamina or was it temper? Or both? I mean, probably not terrible. I have horses I need to. I have horses in the left in Three Rivers Stable. There's a bunch of left turf horses that have not been run. If you see anything in there that piques your interest, let me know. All right. Boss Pair's holding on the 4-1. It's not the worst. I mean, he's chalk everywhere. Everywhere. Let's see here. All right, this is the race 5. This is the first older horse race, and this is win place only. We'll take a quick look at it, and we'll see. Left turf fast. Oh, perfect. No, we're not going to take. You know what? We're going to scroll through. We're going to see. We're going to scroll through and we're going to take a look. See. All Struck can run on the fast track. 11 for 13. That's good. Oh, What a Night is not it. Splendor Hope can run on a fast track. 11 furlongs, not it. The 4, Restless Lament. I feel like I've had a ticket on this horse a couple times. On the podium 3 times. Excuse me. 11 for 13 at the distance. That's very good. Action, the 5, has 1 race on a fast track, finished 3rd. 2 for 2 on the podium at the distance. 666, Mark of the Beast. TriStar is a cop. That's 2 negatives already. Ooh, our man's Cold Custard. Fuzzy Muzzle. Yeah, we're not touching this race. Don't want to be degenerate. Don't want to be degenerate. Yes or no? No. Yes. No. No. Get out of here. No play. All right, pool's closed. Let's see what we end up on with this one. Probably just about 4.5 to 1. All right, Boss Pair. You're our only hope. All right, let's look at the right there soft. Maybe we can find one there. Yeah, it looks great, but you know what's going to even better? When it doesn't matter at the end of the race. That's the key part. 4.5 to 1 looks very good, but it's not going to matter when it runs 5th. Yeah, when the 13 wins. Okay. Right Dirt soft. The 1, Jilly Rockabilly. We got rules on this stream, so we're gonna have to go ahead and we're gonna have to close our eyes real quick. This horse is 21 starts lifetime, and it has won 21 of those times. It runs the best numbers at the distance and on the track surface. Pass. The 2, Secret Feelings. 11 for 17 at the distance, 2 places and 4 attempts on a soft track. Shout out D Stable. Good luck in this race. I think. Oh, you're coming off a heater. 4 for 4. Secret Feelings, good horse. Good horse. Good horse. But Old Faithful's in this race. Old Faithful's in this race. Soft track's going to be tough for the firm pref horses. Let's see if we can find one of the actual soft prefs. I doubt it, but if we can find one, that would be swell. No, the 1 is great. You just don't understand. This horse is 21 for 21. You just don't get it. It's not your fault. It's only a select few can close their eyes and see the truth. It's more of like a gift than a skill. The 3, atomic number 4. 1 second and 4 attempts at the distance, a win in a show, and 3 attempts on a soft track. Soft track's fine. Distance, clearly not it. Good luck. Have fun. Run, Forrest, run. The 4, all right. Good at the distance. Well, coin flip at the distance, but 3 wins and 11 is not bad. 2 wins in a place and 5 tries on a soft track. A 1-star firm. Coming off 11 furlongs last time out. Lost to Secret Feelings the time before that on Sloppy. Finished 3rd on Sloppy. Yeah, so this is a horse that the 1-star actually benefits it. Distance is spot on, but yeah. All right, it's 83, 81, 78, 78. 11 furlongs is a spike. This is a 10. It's still good. More of a coin flip than a spike at 10, but the coin flip side is pretty solid. Secret Vortex, that's our money maker. That's our bread and butter right there in the last Kingmaker. I don't know if we're going to get it done here today. 11 for 15 at the distance, 50-50 on a soft track. Won the last time out as a 4-horse field, 5-horse field. Bad, 11-horse field on good. It's been a while. Smoked in the championship. Secret Vortex is good, but it's a tough one in this one. Let's see what else is in there. Yeah, the 5's not completely out of it. Frankie says relax. The 6. 12 for 19 at the distance, a win in a show and 2 tries at a soft track. If these are all firm horses, then this is going to be a fun one. My queen's in here, Supernova. Yeah, Frankie says relax. This race might be a little tough. It is 5 though. It is 5, but it's still running spectacular numbers in races. Supernova is my I like this horse. Unfortunately, it's gotten bested by Secret Feelings. Jesus, the last 4 races have been shit for this horse. What happened? I feel like this horse, I'm telling you, this horse needs 14 and 16 furlong races. 12 is a spike. I have to go run and help something real quick. I'll be back in 3 minutes, I hope. If not, I'm going to leave the screen on and the race will show, but we'll rerun it when I get back. I have to go help move a dish machine. not ready yet. I will have to step away for a few minutes. Hopefully the race starts. Oh, I did forget about that teamwork. I have to do that. Oh, excuse me. It's in Discord, right? I have to drop it. And it doesn't matter what class it's in. Looking for entrance. Oh yeah, that's what I'm doing. Obviously, the sriracha is going right in there. That's the only good one I have. Well, for the most part. Wait, just drop it and look in the looking for entrance. That's it? Is that what all these are? I don't have to do anything else. Just drop it. All right, just drop it. We're in there like swimwear. Let's go. Come on, sriracha. All right, let's go. Psych. All right, so it's boss pair or bust. It's gonna be tough. Yeah, I would like to spike on my chicken so that way I can have funds for breeding when it finally opens up. I think the one I have is the female still. I think I kept that one. Oh, good. We're last place in this race as well. Just like the SS minus, or the, just like the SS minus the last race. You know, 12 furlongs, got all the time in the world. Why not just, spend it in the bottom half of the race, the bottom third of the race? You gotta wait. Give me a minute. Later, bozos. Free money. Free, free, free. Everything's free. So free. 2 winners tonight. 2 commanding winners. All right, let me go move this fucking this dish machine real quick. Next race. Picks close in 6 minutes. We're not gonna. I really want to play Supernova in this race, but I'm not gonna do it. Yeah, I went heavier on my unit size with that one. Put 12. I think we get mushed into place in show pool just because we were chalk on both sides. I were chalk everywhere, but I'll take 4.5 on the 12. All right, I'll be right back. All right, be right back. Back at it. Oh, shit. Excuse me. So 12 netted us 41. 3 was almost a double up. And then place we got 58 derby. So good win. We'll take a look at the next. Where are we at? Right there, soft. Did we look at this? We did look at this one. I don't think I liked anything. No, I didn't like that race. And then I guess race 7 is the next feasible one. Again, it's only win place, but we might find maybe a value pick. So we'll get that pulled up and ready to take a look at. It's only 6 horses. Never mind. We'll look at it. Doubt we're going to have a play. I'll be right back. Damn, good call on the mute. Oh, then you didn't hear what I said. Yeah, this time is all right. Yeah, my bad. I was doing something behind the scenes anyway, so I wasn't talking. But yeah, come on. Yeah, this time is all right. But going forward, I would prefer to not have sales pitches in the comment section. I didn't really allow it when I streamed the old game either. We have Discord and we have Twitter for it, so just use those channels. But yeah, this time is fine. Where am I going here? What am I looking for? Next race is 2 minutes out. We don't have a play here. It was win place only. There's 2 favorites that had a little bit sprinkle. There's a couple horses with some sprinkles, but the 2 taking, the majority of the sprinkles are the 1 and the 4. I like the 4 a little bit, but I think, well, if you ended up clicking on it, and if you click I think there's the for sale tab. If you click that, it should show the horses for sale. Should. I don't know. And then, yeah, we're not playing the 6-horse field either. So yeah, we're gonna sit chilly on the plays that we have. We don't have another play until race 4 of the Olders. I like Secret Vortex in here. And I like Supernova. This is 12 furlongs or longer. Yeah, Run Forest Run is good. Secret Vortex, very good as well. Secret Vortex has been my moneymaker. Frankie says relax is known solid. Does have solid results on the soft. And it's like I really do like Supernova. I might punt on Supernova. Or maybe I won't. Honestly. I did just forget that it turned 3. As a 2-year-old, it was very good. But now against older horses, it's getting its teeth kicked in. And it's gotten its teeth kicked in 4 particular times by Secret Feelings. Yeah, that's just one of those aspects of running against 2-year-olds is great. Running against straight 3-year-olds is fine, but it hasn't done that yet. Unfortunately, it doesn't have, I guess, the right there championship. It can run against 3-year-olds only. I don't know if any of these are qualifiers for it though. Yeah, this is it. Or no, this is the. Wait, what the shit? Oh, they combined them so it doesn't show up the same. They don't have a letter anymore. Maybe it is just Secret Feelings or bust. Secret Feelings just doesn't run on a soft track though. That's the issue. It does, but it doesn't. Yeah, Secret Vortex is good. But this race is actually kind of tough, which is good. Yeah, I'm just going to stay away from it. I'm just going to stay away. All right, good luck to whoever had one in here. This is the left turf fast race. Perfect. Roquan officially inactive. All right, now give me the Chargers inactives. Hayden Hurst injury reserve. Yeah, nothing. See, is Sten's gonna pick up his second Kingmaker? Is this the Sten's month for Kingmakers? Because if it is, then we got to pay attention for the end of the season too. Last month was Driney and Tombstone. The month before that was Driney and Tombstone. The month before that was Tombstone. Sten's already scooped one today. I think Driney has 2/3 or a second and a third. Right now, it's a soulmate exacta. Yeah, that's been how it's been from the start. You always get like 2 on pref, and then the last race you have to run off. All right, here comes a 7 on the outside and the 1 on the inside. Stens. All right, 7 gets there. You get odds on it. Three races on a fast track, 77, 71, 70. 10 furlongs was its distance. Perfect. And that might make the horse a profitable runner now. Yep. Damn, that's a nice score. 1,300 for that one. Where are we on? The next one, next race, picks close in 3. Yeah, this is the race we're going to stay off of. Unless I get inside my head real quick and end up betting Secret Vortex right before. Might do it. All right, let me get this. No, No, I hold myself accountable. If I say I'm gonna stay disciplined and I'm not gonna bet those races, I'm not gonna bet those races. I have to. I have to be the example. We're up. There's no reason for I was gonna say there's no reason for me to burn Derby, but Moza loves burning Derby, so there we go. Perfect. All right. Am I gonna go straight benchmark? I guess not. I guess I have to wait because. All right. So the 27th. Tomorrow's the 26th. So if I run here, I can't run here. And if I just wait and run here, well, I don't want to open up the 5 furlongs, but I guess I will. Oh, I can try the qualifier tomorrow. And if I brick there, then I get the benchmark. No, I don't. I get screwed on that one. I get a benchmark 80. No, I don't. I'm screwed on that one too. Fuck. Tomorrow's the 26th. 26th at 8:15. If that's the case, yes, we brick here. We brick here. If we run good in that race, well, I'm not doing that anyway. I'm not doing that anyway. No, I'm not doing it. I'm not doing it. I know this horse isn't going to run at 5. Let me see. 5th of 8 in the stakes. I lost the good horses. I guess we gotta stop being chicken shit. I know this horse isn't gonna win at 5 or 6. I know it. That hurt me. All right, Adderall, where are you going to go now? Adderall got a little benchmark win. I guess I can keep you grinding the benchmarks. 5, 6 pickup sticks. Oops. $27s. All right, what about qualifiers? Oh, we're just yeeting. Everything that we made today, we're just yeeting right back into it. Let me see if we can find out what prompt. Or is it supposed to prompt you that? This is clearly a forced inbreed, but I guess if you go, no, I'm not doing it. I'm not doing it. I'm not doing it. I don't know. I'm not risking it though. I'm not gonna just like. Oh, nice. I didn't play. Right? I didn't put anything in. Oh, good. Good. I say I'm not going the whole. I'm not rounding third if it's gonna do that. If it's not gonna show. You're disappointed and I'm happy. So that makes one of us a content and sound-minded individual, and the other one a lunatic. Yeah. So the profit that we made from the first two races, is just yeeted back into 2 qualifiers. Oh my God! Please. See what the odds look like in this race. We haven't came back and looked. So we're gonna avoid the favorite. Makes sense. Only 3 other horses taking a little bit of Derby. Not good. Not good, but it is what it is. All right, let me see if I can cook something up. I got nice credit on the Coliseum.com. Let me see if they got touchdown props up. Nope. Can I get a touchdown prop, please? For crying out loud. Touchdown passes, no. Receiving yards, no. Can't get one. See if we can't find something to cook up tonight. Justice Hill anytime. No, it doesn't offer. Coliseum doesn't offer touchdown props, which is kind of ass, but it is what it is. Over. Quentin Johnson and Josh Palmer, 50 yards receiving. Is that a real thing? Can I get there? GF yourself website. I'm off it. 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 We're done with it. Very high. Race starts in a minute. I mean, good luck with school days. I think your 2 out of 3 is pretty safe, or 2 out of 5. I don't know. How many did you run in? Did you have 5 in? Yeah, smoked in the first. Bateman anytime is probably fresh. What's that? If it's like 2 to 1, I'll fucking let me see. Let me see. Let me see. Do I have any profit boosts? Oh, would you look at that exclusive instant deposit bonus? It's funny how that's what I talked about. We talked about it on the AMA today. All right, let me see. All right, they got my dumbass. They gave me the deposit bonus. All right, Bateman anytime touchdown. We're up. Good luck. Excuse me. Excuse me. We got same game parlay boost. Let's go. Oh, we're boosting everything tonight. All right, anytime touchdown. Holy shit, Bateman's 2.5 to 1. That's not even bad like that. Justice Hill and Bateman anytime touchdown is 23 to 1. That's fucking saucy. I kind of like that. That's a Sten special. Well, the Justice Hill part. The Sten's mozza cooked in the kitchen. Throw a little J.K. Dobbins in there and see what we get. I'm breaking the site right now. Can't handle all this. All right, Secret Feelings. 2 seconds in the rain. Secret Vortex right behind, and Supernova closing as well. Yeah. Either way, we would have been second. second or third in this race, so I'm fine staying away. Congrats to D Stables. And then, fourth and fifth for Yellowstone and Como. Is that net anything? Fourth get 150. Well, obviously the straight ups are fun. Sorry, Stens. On this side, we like to do a little degeneracy. I mean, we're gonna parlay. I got free bets. All right. They fucked around and gave me a deposit bonus and gave me I got a handful of $50 free bets I can throw around. So yeah, sometimes you gotta spike. You add Dobbins to that, you get 10 to 1 more. That's not even good like that. That's bad. I did not. That was not brought up. I didn't see that anywhere in the things, but I wonder how that would sound. And you just take someone's voice. You know what we should do? We should see if we can get Ian to get Gilbert Godfrey's voice and just that be the simulator. Gilbert Godfrey calling races. Imagine that. How juicy would that be? Hill receptions and receiving yards with Bateman touchdown. Now I can cook up my nice little Quentin Johnson, Josh Palmer. First touchdowns. 380 for Henry. 7.5 to 1 for Dobbins. Lad McConkey 10 to 1. No. Too much of a crapshoot on all of them. Quentin Johnson, Josh Palmer. 50 yards each. Oh, what the hell? DraftKings doesn't even have all the props up yet. This is baloney. That's what this is. So you take home 5 to 1 on Secret Feelings. That's pretty solid. Good for everyone who had a ticket on that one. Yeah, we would have been sick to our stomachs if we had Secret Vortex or Supernova. Without there being the show pool as well, like those just don't turn into break evens. You just turn into super negative. We don't want that. All right, race 7. Honey Glaze is the favorite. I should look and try and spike, but I'm not going to do it. RVA with 2 tries. Trawlers has 2, Big Brain, and Gully. Last race was tough. Quentin Johnson, Josh Palmer. Why don't they have all the lines up yet? What the hell's going on here? You announced the... There we go. Quentin Johnson, 50. Josh Palmer, 50. Okay. Will Disley over 40.5. Man, everyone's loving this. They're loving the over tonight. I just don't think the over hits. But if we're sitting here talking about touchdowns, and clearly everyone thinks the over is going to hit. Any hockey boosts? Nope. Ooh, if anyone out there, If anyone out there is looking to start a DraftKings account, let me know. I'll send you my referral. P.S. Don't sign up. Gambling's for mugs. That's why I like the running backs. I actually don't mind Dobbins I think Dobbins and Gus both get one today. They're still giving Gus touches, but they're not giving him like crazy touches. He's had touches inside the red zone the last couple weeks. Yeah, I don't know. This race is this game is I don't know. It's a trap. It seems like a trap. Haskins? The fuck does he even play for? $10 to 1 anytime. Oh, Hassan. It's 10 to 1. He could fall in, sure. Dude. You ready for this one? We're going to have a little Patrick Ricard anytime touchdown sprinkled in tonight. Patrick Ricard. When's the last time he fell into the fucking end zone? When's the last time he actually touched the ball? Let me check first. All right. He's had 4 targets this year, 2 receptions, 1 for a touchdown. That was 3 weeks ago. He had 1 target, 1 reception for 5 yards against Pittsburgh. They didn't touch him against Cincinnati. He had the touchdown against Denver. Patrick Ricard sitting a nice little 22 to 1. It's kind of juicy. No, I need the deposit bonuses because they're max value. You just get free money. Why would I not love a deposit bonus? See, the pro play is, and hopefully no one from DraftKings is listening so they turn it off. You deposit max, and then you withdraw. Fullbacks are nice. Fullbacks don't get much love. Y'all are going to be sick when Ricard scores a touchdown tonight. I'll tell you that. That's got to be free money. $230 to 1. That's not even bad. $1 gets you $230. Take that. That's free money. All right, we got 8 minutes until this race kicks. 18 minutes until the pool closes for race 8. God damn it. Hurry up. Why you gotta do this right before kickoff? Weird day. Not a weird day, but weird. This is a weird game. Don't get me wrong. I am a fan. See if I can cook a parlay. Dobbins over 14.5 receiving. Wow, the line moved to 15. Kiss my ass. Such bullshit. Is he a likely over? Okay, we get $1 on that one. Or we get a point off. The line moved a little bit. Herbert over passing. What's his passing number? 263.5. Holy shit, the line moved crazy. Come on, dude. You can't be barking like that, all right? You gotta stop. No, DraftKings, it was up to... DraftKings, he jumped to 263. I'm using a parlay, so I just took the plus 250. Yeah, he can want to run all he wants. But like, if it gets out of hand and Baltimore does what Baltimore does, then it's going to be a shootout. And that's just what it is. Like, they can both run all they want. Like, this could just be the fucking super game where they both pass for 300 and both rush for 200 and shit like that. This game, I don't know. Either this game's going to be a completely like crazy nut job over like everyone thinks it's going to be, or it's just going to be that defensive, we're running every play, and it's going to be like a 35-point game or a 36-point game or something. Who knows? They're on a road. They had to go all the way across country. Such a brain fart. I forgot Deontay Johnson too. What's his anytime? You don't just trade for someone and then not. I'm actually gonna play Deontay Johnson anytime. I get it 8-1. Like, you don't just trade for someone and then after 3 weeks you're not targeting him. Like, they targeted him once last week, or was that the week before? He had 2 targets last week, no receptions. Cincy, he had 2 targets and a cat. Like, it's week 3. Oh my God. It's a bold play, but like, again, it's week 3. I'll give you 2 weeks to adjust to the playbook. That's fair because we have other targets. But at this point, it's week 3. You should be ready for a little bit of a workload. But again, they traded what, a 4th rounder for him? Either way, they traded draft capital. You got to get something back, right? So what's the chat parlay is Justice Hill, Bateman, Quentin anytime, Henry anytime, Haskins and Ricard. That's a cool million, easy. Yeah, I guess you're not wrong there. Well, they're going to do the same thing with Daniel Jones after they sign him. They're going to get a comp pick for him as well. So I guess they're doing it right. No. If you hit the 230 to 1, we'll see you tomorrow. Don't worry. I think my donation link is at the bottom. You can just send me a 2% of that 230 to 1 tomorrow after it hits. Greatly appreciated. You're welcome for the Ricard anytime. All right, let's go. Good luck to everyone. Oh, easy, Batu. If that happens, I'm not streaming tomorrow because I didn't play it. I mean, Hassan was only, 10 to 1. While that's still juicy, it's no Patrick Ricard at 22 to 1. Were all the Kingmakers 11 furlong plus, 10 furlong plus? Did we only have 1 sprint today? Or is that how it's set up? Oh, do I got snacks? Oh, I do have snacks. Let's go. All 10 plus. And then next week is the sprints. Poker player. I got these S pluses I need to show you. You know what I'm saying? Uh-oh. $5 each. Uh-oh. Trawlers with the first and third. RVA with the fourth and fifth. No. RVA stinks. I gotta let him know. I didn't have to let him know. He let me know. Oh, jeez. All right, last race. We got 6 minutes left in the pick window. Good. Lily took some extra money there. That makes me happy. Sten seems to like school days. I don't. Bobsled is 5 years old, but still fine, but 5 years old. Under? Y'all are a bunch of fish. Under. Watch. 90-yard bomb, first play of the game. Second possession, 90-yard bomb. Third possession, 90-yard bomb. Fourth possession, 90-yard bomb. Do the math. Over, 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 over. I hope not. I hope the soft prep force gets there. I hope we're right on Soaring the Void. My bad. I forgot Pac-Man's mouth was going the opposite way. All right, we're good. Yeah, so what I just said is going to happen. 90, 90, 90, 90, 90. JK and Lamar anytime. The JK line looks so scrumptious. It's just so scrumptious. Minus 135. Yeah, both of them. Him and Gus. That's what I mean. Use parlay him and Gus. They're player hating on Gus. You get a nice 6-1 with that one. All right, what do we have tonight? What do we have that matters? Quentin Johnson and Josh Palmer parlayed, both 50-plus yards receiving. All right. That I like. Dobbins over 15.5 receiving. Herbert 250-plus, likely over 25.5. Palmer over 35.5, parlayed for 10-1. Bateman anytime touchdown. Deontay Johnson anytime touchdown sprinkle. Got a full unit on Bateman. I think that one's the one that's... I don't have... Nah, leave it how it is. Leave it how it is. All right. Picks close in 3 minutes. All three pools are open. There's dollary dues in all of them. No, dog. My unit. What am I, Pocono? What am I, you? Y'all's fucking unit size is like 30 times mine. Mine's only 50. Still a sizable unit. Yeah, maybe one day I can I mean, I guess I lie. I did have a boatload on one of the UFC fights on Saturday. That was probably about what your normal unit size is. Fucking fights in China starting at 3 a.m. That shit sucked. Let's see if anyone had that. The 3 wins it. Nope. Third time takes everyone's money. Congratulations. Someone will get their 100 back. The 4 and the 6. Wow, coincidentally enough, the only horses that had wagers on them were both RBA stables. How would you? I don't think I would. I think I'd keep them on the track. All right, this one closes up soon. Come on. Not having races in between. All right, let's see. Final odds. Lily takes it. This is a soft pref horse. It's 2.5, 2.5, half, or 2.5, 2.5, 1. Stans, do you think this mare is worth breeding for left turf? Probably not, right? I can't imagine this is worth breeding just because of the fact that it has this temper attached to it. Yeah, I'm not. Yeah, I didn't think so. I mean, I wasn't going to, but I don't think it's worth it. Heart's ass. Temper's ass. I already don't like that. What about... You got anything in left dirt that I compare with this one? Do you want it, poker player? $14.67, and it's yours. Where's the last Kingmaker? Let me see. Does Stens win this race? All right, Stens. Heads you win, tails you lose. Fuck. It's heads. It says you win, but I think you lose. I know. It was a good race for the Derby. Three a.m. Europe. But which part of Europe? I got Scotland covered ×2. Yeah, I got 2 from Scotland already. I got 1 from the country of Minnesota. Estonia. I think yeah, see, like that's 2 things that I already know, but for some reason my brain don't work. It's probably all these things that I put in my lungs. Yes, Estonia. That was correct. Fuck, man, Estonia is so cool. How's the government over there? Question: would you trade your government for our government? True or false? Yeah, correct answer. Where the hell? The gifts suck. Yeah, I have to find a pairing for this one, which shouldn't be too hard, I guess. Everything has Rose of Zion in it. Pelennor drops off. That's kind of juicy. I don't think there's anything else worth a damn. I mean, I guess I can try Special Queen again. I took her to Stadium Arcadium. Yeah. And that was a beautiful one, too. Our half star firm rolled soft. So that's great, right? So I should definitely run that back. First crop doesn't hit until next month, so I guess I can't really find out if it's worth it, but I probably should hit it again. Probably just breeding Snow Rose, and that's it. Or not Snow Rose. Wait, is Snow Rose retired, or am I still running that horse? Oh, Royal Rose. Shit. That's a cute little curve. All right, man. Take it easy. Congrats on the finishes and on the non-finishes. Is there a qualifier? Fuck it. I'm not gonna run you a stake. I'm not gonna just yeet money away. Can't just do that anymore. All right. Last race. Let's see if we can prevail. Or if we just end up okay tonight. We're still up. Even if we get a downfall in this race and it doesn't go the way we want it to, we're still up on the night, which is always good. And then after this, I will be signing off and we will be watching football. One of these days, they won't be such assholes about it. And instead of just having the Manning cast, we can have the Doughboy cast. I'll just commentate on football games. If it's muted, I can't see an issue with it, but obviously that's not the case. All right, good luck, everyone. Last race of the night. We'll be back tomorrow. Is he on Twitch or is he on the other one? That's bullshit. YouTube. Like, there are some people that watch the UFC card and then they just live commentate over it. With, you know, there's no volume, but yeah, I guess. Well, that's the thing. I want to show the game. What a fucking bobsled. The old man. No, I'm gonna go eat dinner, and I'm gonna lay down on the couch. I'm gonna fall asleep by the end of the first quarter. Because they're doing fucking endless construction around my block, and for some reason, 7 a.m. is the time that you can disturb everyone. And I thought it was 8 a.m., but fuck me, what do I know? I don't like the looks of this. I don't even live in the hood. It's nice. I got a nice neighborhood. I said I didn't like the looks of this. Psych! Four races wagered on, 3 wins, and a second. Damn, we're back, baby. I live in a respectable neighborhood. Actually, I like my neighborhood. My neighborhood's quiet. There's a school right, like, 2 blocks down the street. It's the only time it's like the downfall is y'all hear the downfall during the summer is I live in row homes, so everyone does outside barbecues and it's an alleyway, so everything just fucking echoes. That's the downfall. God damn, we're on fire tonight, chat. We figured out the Kingmaker. I told you we cracked the code. Yeah, there it is. 3 weeks ago. Once I figured it out, that's it. It's been nothing but ups since then. It was a good night. What do we get? 6.5 to 1. We'll take it. So recap. Let me see. So Papa in the first. We had across the board. Super duper hyper fast ran second in the third race. We had him across the board. We lost a little bit there. We had Boss Pair. We spiked on that one a little bit. Our 12 got us 41 back. And then we get 6 to 1 here. We should get 48 back. So another, so it's a decent night. Pick and choose your spots. That's it. Pick and choose your spots. You don't have to bet every race. 4 races had win, play, show. 4 races didn't. We picked 4 races, win 3 out of 4, and finish second in the other. While normally that second would be a break even, the pool was pretty terrible, so we ended up being negative on that. But yeah, pretty solid otherwise. Where did bobsled finish? What was the actual order finish? 9-4-2. Bobsled with the 4th. Wow, Driney's rich. He gets 300 crown. And then we see the usual suspect back in the winner circle. All right, yeah, so 8 gets us 42 back, and then we double up in place and show. So, good night. Good night for picks. Good night in general. Going green is always great. And we're actually up pretty good. Where are we actually up? 4, 6, 7, 31, 21, 23, 2350. $64, 67, 68, 69, and 42. We're up 10K, just over 10K. I have entries in, that's why. Yeah, I think, we're up 10K. We'll just roll it over to tomorrow and see if we can throw it away or not. Probably not, though. We'll see what tomorrow looks like, actually. I know I did my part. I helped enter 1 race. Yep. Yeah, we'll see how it goes. Not looking too good right now. We'll see how tomorrow goes race-wise. And we'll go from there. Let's see, nothing's going to fire off. Entries close. Yeah, I'm not going to stay live for that. All right, kickoffs in 2 minutes. Everyone have a good night. Get your plays in. Get your lineups in. Set them up. If you have races for tomorrow, enter them. The subsidy does happen for tomorrow's races. The pick subsidy. if you don't know what I'm talking about, is the funded pool. So if this race fills, a percentage of the wagering pool, the win pool, will go to the purse afterwards as well. So it's a double up. Well, not a double up, but it's an added incentive to enter these races. All right, everyone, take it easy. I'll see you tomorrow. Whoops. That's not how we do it. End stream first, dummy.